Pause music. Pause music. Can't tell if that's even working or not. Pause music. There it goes. I just had a random thought. It would probably be better if I put a Bluetooth or Bluetooth transmitter in that PC right over there and have these connect to that instead of trying to connect to one that's in my basement. Because that's a little bit irritating. All right. So much sawdust. All right, actually, first things first, my tuning laptop has an issue where it's from downstairs. So I'm going to finish making a cable. I need to make a cable that goes from it in its dock over here to the, what do you call these things? It's not a, is it a splitter? I guess to the splitter. So let me quickly make that first. And then hopefully I can control the stream computer a little bit easier. As long as I don't unplug my computer here in the garage. All right. Okay, so that'll reach there. Bocyphus, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I've been trying to dual stream on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so when I go live on one, it should hopefully come out on the other one too. Well, that's freaking weird. What is going on here? Oh, I see. Oh, where's my pliers? Also, I apologize if my audio's cutting in and out. Remember, I still am limited to this messed up wire thing. So, might still be getting some difficulty with that. Scripts will work. Maybe not those vice grips, damn. I need pliers, please. Dang it. There's some. Okay. What is going... I do not understand this. I thought the entire point of that little thing was to be able to pull the cable out without having to fight. And this thing looks... There it goes. Okay. It still is. It's just it was caught. Okay, cool. So I'm now going to take that, and I need to cut it to where I put... Of course, I set all the tools over here. Oh, and all the shit I need. Let's just drop it on the floor. That's frickin' awesome. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. Trim all the pieces to length. That goes through that. This now spins. Get the sheathing off of the outside. Okay. Oh, man. Dietrich, what's up, dude? Guys, I have no audio at all right now. Yeah, I don't know. I used to have really good audio where I could get the Bluetooth garage, and right now I have nothing. Just complete and utter shit right now. Okay, not those. Those are the ones I don't like. I think these are the good ones. Maybe, I hope. Yeah, these are the better ones. Okay, cool. Are you guys hearing music? Looks sunny here. How long till first snow? Supposedly we're supposed to have snow on Wednesday. Now, whether or not that is actually going to happen, we will see. But, yeah, supposedly Wednesday. Okay. I'm throwing all the stuff on the ground because I'm just going to sweep it up later. Music is playing. I can't hear it. Like I was like, oh, let's get a good playlist going today. And of course, the moment I get upstairs, nothing. And, well, that wasn't supposed to do that. What the hell? Damn it. Well, I guess we're pulling a lot of extra through this that I didn't want to do, but whatever. This is the reason why I made the cable about 2 feet longer. Okay. I mean, the sun will be down in a few hours. I'm far enough north that the day is really short. Like the sun goes down right now about 4, and it's like 211, I think. Is that what that says? 230. 235. Let's see here. What the hell happened to all my razor blades now? Okay. This thing kind of has, this Cat 6 cable has some kind of plastic reinforcement that goes down the middle of it, so just trying to get that crap out of the way. All right, now make sure it matches the other side. Brown, brown, green, blue, blue, green, orange, orange. Just got to make sure that we're matching this stuff. Let me get my ass sit down in a chair so I'm not having to. Okay. Don't go down the drain. Damn it. Oh, man. Fix your Twitch issues? What was wrong with the Twitch? Well, like, I'm sorry, no. I know there was something wrong with your Twitch, but the last time you talked about it was a while back, and I forgot exactly what it was. Something with logging into the account? Phone number verification. Okay, awesome. Well, glad you're back, dude. Okay, we're going to flip this over so I look at the bottom. In fact, this thing's got a... Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. Come back here, damn it. Ugh! Close up following a lot of streamers, yeah. I mean, I think the phone verification's one thing you can do. I thought there was some other stuff you can do too, but maybe I'm misremembering. Oh, this is always a pain. Okay, let's just start with these two. You two. Go through there. Good. Oh, what the hell? I'm doing it backwards. Damn it. No wonder I'm looking at it and something looks wrong. There we go. Okay. That would have been bad. Would have been able to plug it in and wondering why the hell everything's not working. Solid blue is next. So my plan for the car today, as I was driving back from lunch with my grandmother, noticed that my voltage was like around 12.5, which is not where it should be when the car is running. So I really need to get this new alternator fitted. And of course I put the green wire on the wrong side. Damn it. Let's redo that, please. Right there, okay. And sorry, I'm gonna have to do something with the screen because right now the sunlight shining off it's really hard for me to read. Okay. Okay. That goes there and that goes there. Okay. Alright, so slide that on. Slide it all the way on where I can actually get to everything. Pull those wires through. Cool. Awesome. Everything's on. Frickin' bug flies into my eye. Okay, and now just gotta trim those extra wires off, which, does this one have a tool to do that? Maybe. Not exactly. Alright, I'm just going to trim these wires and then we'll be good to go. Get out of the damn drain! How? Okay, so essentially the reason why I'm doing this is my tuning laptop that I use to control the stream computer while in the garage, I have been having more and more issues with trying to get it to connect to the stream computer when I'm live, and hopefully this, actually hardwiring it, will get rid of some of the problems. Instead of trying to use the Wi-Fi constantly, which apparently just has problems trying to go through multiple layers of concrete and wood to reach where I'm at. Okay, there's that. Let's get you plugged in. Where are you? There you are. So that goes in the back of the dock. And then I've got to thread everything through. Fun, fun, fun. And what the hell is this? Wireless USB adapter. Don't need that. I need another freaking Bluetooth. Oh, I just thought of something. I think I might know where another Bluetooth module is. And if I do, we might have to again pause for a little bit and try to get Bluetooth stuff connected so I can actually listen to audio, be able to hear music, and or stream alerts would be nice, right? Okay, so that goes up underneath all this stuff. Go behind the air conditioning cable over there. Okay. Okay, almost. I'm having to sneak this thing behind all of the cabinets I have over here and plug in there. The light's flashing, so the cable's doing something. Okay. Puzzle child, yeah. Oh, what is it called? My cat usually sits on the chair downstairs in the basement, and he's a lot of times staring at my image on the camera. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, so let's see. I'm now going to take this thing wireless off. Okay, so that just disconnected. Okay, so now am I now... Okay, so my Wi-Fi is now off on my tablet. Awesome. Cool. So yeah, now my tuning laptop is now hardwired when it's in the garage. Sweet. Cool. Got that. Okay. Camera 1. Okay, so here's our problem for today. This is the alternator, and this thing is only charging my car at 12.5 volts. It is not charging at the proper 14. So what we're going to do is that we're going to take this alternator, which is a stock alternator, 70 amp, and we are going to be replacing it with this one. So a little bit larger design, completely different wiring design, which is the part that's going to make things a pain today. Actually, no, the wiring is actually easier. But here's the big problem, is this thing is made for a Ford Taurus, okay? The alternator that's in the car is a 70 amp alternator. This is a 130 amp alternator. It is much more powerful. I've already done modifications. It's running a dual belt system, just like my current car is. But the big problem is this thing, the way it bolts up, is completely different than my current vehicle. So step one is we need to make an adapter that goes between the car and this. So there's going to be a small bracket here that I need to weld up today that will bridge that, and when I put it on there and then raise it up, it will tension itself against the engine and keep things from moving. So you can keep the belts nice and tight. So that's the plan today. I have no idea if we're actually going to finish it today. So just be aware of that. So step one, I need to get the battery out of here because I don't want any electrical power going through the vehicle. Don't want things to short out. So I see my mallet over there. I need to get number 10 metric. Another little side thing is that with doing this, I'm actually rebuilding the charging system. So yeah, we're gonna at the end of the project, it's gonna have completely brand new wires running to and from the battery. So yeah, lefty loosey, righty tighty. And the other catch is that these pieces on top of the battery right now, they're bad. Bad is probably an understatement. Let me actually get the camera closer so you guys can actually see the problem that I have here. Uh-oh. Camera just broke. Camera 2. Camera 1. Okay, there you go. So if you look at the battery itself, that's the positive terminal. That shouldn't be touching. That shouldn't be broken. This is bad. That's another reason why I'm completely redoing all this stuff. Where's the flashlight that chat can hold really badly so you can yell at chat? Right? So negative terminal, you can see how this part up here is almost touching that. No, there should be an air gap because when it's clamping, it's holding on to it, right? This, just over the years, has gotten so soft and malleable. That's not good, right? And that's one of the reasons why we're completely redoing it. Steal all the 10mm sockets? Please don't. I need those. I need those. All right, so let's see here. Yeah, over here is where I have them. So a while back, I bought a whole bunch of supplies. And this, here's our new battery cables. Completely brand new, and in fact, I've actually got one of the new ends on one of the cables. So you can see how that's how it's supposed to look. It's supposed to be separate, so when you clamp down, it actually holds onto it, right? So these are our new cables, replacing all the old cables. But again, I don't know if we're actually going to finish that today. We're still keeping all this stock stuff in place because, again, today's focus is to try to make the bracket that holds the new alternator. I don't know if I'll get to the wiring today or not. Always unplug negative first and then positive. Okay, car is unpowered and battery is out. Okay, so now the entire car is safe to work on. I won't have sparks shooting every which way. So that's another good thing. All right. I need wrenches. Oh, man. So that is my size 8. Little tiny thing. And that is specifically to get this charging wire off the top. So yeah, this wire that I'm holding in my hand right now will be completely replaced with brand new wiring with the new alternator. It's just, in fact, like this entire thing, like this entire wire bundle is gone, because the only 2 wires that are in that wire bundle is the charging wire and the engine position sensor, which that's what this wire is. It's a replacement for that. So I get to clean that up a little bit too. Oh man. See, Dietrich, so check this out. Look at this. Camera 2. This tool, if you're making your own battery cables, is amazing. This thing is awesome. You literally take it, it's spring loaded, so it wants to close on itself. But you put your cable together, you put your battery cable end in it, lift that up, place it in there, drop it down, put it on something really solid and smash the top with a big hammer, and it clamps everything together properly. You do not want to use solder on automotive cables. Solder's bad. Solder is hard and brittle, and with engine vibration will break the solder. You always want to crimp everything. There's our new ends, which I got from Crimp Supply. I'm not sponsored. I bought these from them. They're awesome. And also, talking about this, here's another set of battery cables, or battery ends. These are the ones that we're replacing on my Miata black car, which, yes, my black car is in here crooked. With the Miata, we had to change this because the new battery that I have for it bolted onto the top, and I need these different kinds of ends to it. So we'll be redoing that at some point as well. And I've got extra negative cable. The negative and positive are different sizes. Don't know if that is as visible on the stream or not. But they are... That's the wrong thing. Oh shit, I keep throwing the wrong one down. The positive and the negative are actually slightly different diameters. So you need to make sure that you're getting the proper cables, because if you get 2 of the same thing, you're not going to be able to use it on your batteries. It'll go on one, but not the other. So, yeah. All right. I think that's a 12. Now comes the part where I wander around my garage looking for my size 12 wrench. That's a 10. Why is it now that I'm finding all my size 10s wrenches? There's a 14. There's a 19. Probably, well, might need the 19 today. 11. Another 14. 2 11s there. Another 14. What happened to all my other stuff? Huh. Whatever. Let's see if the 14 or 10 works. Definitely not a 14. That's a 14, however. So 114. It's on the other. Not a 14. What is that? Okay, so 14 on one side. Sorry, I'm trying to... You know what? Actually, no. Hold on. I'm going to go downstairs real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, real quick. I'm down in the basement. Let me do this. Okay, so I need to do a little bit of reconfiguration here because I really would like to hear music in the garage. So what I'm going to temporarily do is I'm going to steal this little Bluetooth module. Actually, no, hold on. Wait one moment. Let me go back into my back room and see if I have... Do I have another Bluetooth module back here? I can't remember if I did or not. It's like at one point, I had tried to take the Bluetooth module and run it on an extension and put it physically as high in this back room as possible. And it kind of worked, but it still broke up really bad when I was in the garage. And it's like, if I just have its own Bluetooth module physically out in the garage with me, that will probably work best. The problem now is just seeing if I remember where the hell the other Bluetooth modules are. Might be my drawer upstairs. One moment. Alright, nothing in the upstairs drawer. Let me go check the back area here. I've got electrical stuff everywhere. So many little projects all the time. And I bet there is another Bluetooth module sitting out here. Maybe, maybe not. I might have to order more. Most likely I'm going to have to order more. Okay. Alright, so what I'm going to do, I've got this one here. I think the bot's broken. The bot's connected. Like, what do you... No, the bot's not connected. The bot's not outputting audio because I have no audio. So, that's the big problem. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take the copy of Voicemeter that runs on my... Like, can you guys hear this? Time.
15:05.
Did you guys hear that? Okay, see, it's now on. In fact, here. The problem is, if you use the bot right now, I can't hear it. Which is the problem. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to do game audio. Pull open both voice meters. Okay, so I've got... Sorry, I'm trying to think how I'm going to do this now. What was B1? What was B1? I don't remember what B1 was. Shit. Let's do B3? No, source. No, not B1. What am I talking about? Crap. A2. Source, A2. I'm going to call this... headphone audio. Okay. And we're going to send that to the garage. Okay, the garage is... .132. Okay. Let's open up Splashtop. Also, guys, if anyone's talking on YouTube right now at this moment, I cannot see anybody's chat on YouTube. I can see Twitch chat, kind of. Rat the Ripper, hope you're doing well. I'm trying to, like, I'm still... The stream's been live for 40 minutes. I'm still in reconfiguring things. We've not really started much. We're getting there. I really would like to hear the music too. So I'm taking a Bluetooth transmitter out into the garage so I can hear things. Okay, so we're going to do Garage PC. There's that. Okay. Okay. Steam, stop. Okay, we've got that. V-band. Garage mic comes in on that, goes to Bravo. Camera 1. Camera 2. Okay, so that still works. Okay, so we're going to do bus B, and this is going to be called headphone audio. Enter. And we put in the IP 168.0. Okay. On. And it says it's working. Interesting. Okay, cool. So the next part that I've got to do, I've got to go and put this in the computer upstairs. Time.
15:10.
Time.
1510.
Are you guys still hearing it? Time.
1511.
Because the problem is I'm not seeing anything in this. Music's playing through that thing. Why is it not playing? Oh. Is that not working? Okay, I think I have the routing right. Let me go back out into the garage, install this, and see if I can figure out what's going on next. Be right back. Sun's going to be down before I even start the welding. Am I... Okay, good. No, did I? Shoot. Did I forget to switch it back to... Oh my god, I did. Helps to go back to the garage. Okay, so let's see. We're going to plug this Bluetooth transmitter right there. Let it do its install crap that it needs while I tie my shoes. Because that'd be horrible, just trip over my shoelaces. Okay, so let's see. Camera shaking? Yeah, I'm moving it. I'm moving it. You got to remember, my camera is mounted on top of my TV, and I have to turn the TV this way for me to be able to see the TV. So, all right, Bluetooth and other devices. I really need to get a wireless keyboard and mouse up here. Okay, so let's see here. We're going to press and hold this until the light starts to flash. Okay, starting to flash. Add Bluetooth or other device. Bluetooth. Make sure your device is turned on and discoverable. Please find my headphones. Maybe. I think I hear music coming out of the speaker in the actual computer. Is it not working? Volume 5. Oh, is that my other computer doing that? Yeah, I can't hear the music at all. Like, I'm hearing a beat, but that's all I hear. Oh, damn it. Bluetooth thing is... Okay. Add Bluetooth. Bluetooth. Like, why is this not able to be seen? Pause music. Yeah, give me a moment, guys. I'm trying to... Okay, they're off. They're on. Press and hold. Looking for a device to connect to. Oh, man. I might have to restart this PC. Damn it. Yeah, it's not seeing, like, it is not seeing Bluetooth transmitter at all. Like, to the point where it's not even flashing the Bluetooth transmitter, like it's not getting power. Something's wrong. Bluetooth. Add Bluetooth. Okay, I've got to do a reboot. Damn it. So, guys, give me a moment. I've now got to do this. Essentially, what just happened is the computer I have out in the garage, it's like a really cheap HP thing that it was like $150 on Amazon. So it's a cheap computer. The entire point of this computer is to be able to plug a bunch of cameras into it, and it will send the camera and the audio through my network to my stream computer, so then the stream computer can then do the hard part of the encoding and sending it to the internet. Because I just plugged this Bluetooth transmitter into the thing, because I had used a program to essentially freeze all updates, because this thing, the only part of the internet it ever sees is literally to send the camera stuff to the other computer. It doesn't do anything else. Because I had essentially the Windows stuff frozen, it wasn't allowed to download the driver for the Bluetooth transmitter. So that's why it was freaking out, because it can't. So I just allowed it to start downloading again. And now that it's quote unquote connected to the internet, hopefully now download the driver and then it will actually function. And then I can actually send audio to me, maybe. Oh, shoot. Okay. Log into this. Okay. Plug you back in. Please recognize as a new device and download the drivers. Of course, right now it's trying to do all the updates because it hasn't been connected to the internet in over a year. Okay, Bluetooth. The computer's going really slow trying to do this stuff now. What is Task Manager doing now? Everything is just going slow. Disk is currently at 100%, so it's trying. To other devices. Please work. It's still trying to start OBS up. You guys can still hear me, right? Okay, there's Device Manager. Black screen, yeah, we're waiting on the thing to reconnect the cameras. Oh god, the computer's rebooting. Oh wait, no. Never mind, there it goes. Okay, maybe... This computer is currently freaking out. It's at 100% disk drive. Whatever the hell's causing that, please stop. What is maxing out the damn hard drive? Literally Windows Update is what's maxing it out. There they go. PXC 550s. Okay. Connecting. Yes. Okay, cool. So it's got a connection. Done. Close that. Open up voice meter. Select. Why is that not a thing? Restart audio engine. Why does it not see my headphones? Oh, that's frickin' awesome. So I've got the headphones attached to the Bluetooth, but they're not being seen by the computer itself. It's always one problem or another. What is going on? Shut down voice meter. Recording. Restart voice meter. Why am I not getting any audio? I've never seen them. Okay, there they go. Now they're being seen. Okay, to voice meter. There they are. Test. Test. Why am I not hearing it? Bus B. Why am I not hearing it now?
Gatorade. H2O. Gatorade.
I heard that.
H2O.
Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
Restart OBS again. See, now my garage thing won't see the cameras. What? Why is OBS not seeing the cameras now? I am so confused. Oh, no, Dietrich, I can't hear that audio yet. I only have the audio from the garage computer. I have no music or any of the game audio from downstairs. I'm not even getting cameras anymore. Like the base cameras just to connect to this thing just are not working. What is going on? Yeah, well, that's my analog microphone that's wireless. If I can't get the cameras to work, there's no point in doing a garage stream because you guys can't see what I'm doing. Like, we're over an hour into this, and I've barely been able to do anything with the car today. Like, the entire this garage stream to be able to show you guys what I'm working on, and that's working. Interesting. Okay, so I have one camera working. Why did my other camera die? That's the camera that's on top of the screen. What is going on? Did it come unplugged? Wait, where is the cable? It might have come unplugged. Hold on a minute, guys. I'm having to completely redo some wiring again. What is going on with this? Again, the other problem is I'm still not getting audio from the game computer. Time.
15:32.
Like, you guys hear something, right, when I say that? Talking. What is going on here? Ow! Just hit my head. Yeah, like, the entire point of me doing this was the audio that plays on my PC downstairs to duplicate itself out to the garage, so then I can use the garage PC's transmitter to send the audio to these headphones and actually hear the alerts you guys do and music. And I'm not getting anything. Is that working? Yes. Okay. Camera 1. Camera 1. Oh, voice stack isn't running, of course. Okay. So we got that. Okay, so we got the cameras working. Now I just got to figure out. It's because I'm. That's why. We need to be using. Know that in completely different things. Who would have thought? That might be the reason why it possibly wasn't working. Okay, let's try this. Previous track. All right, do you guys hear music, even a little bit? And sorry, there's a truck pulling up. One moment. Sorry about that. Just, yeah. Actually, hold on. Am I hearing myself? Test, 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 test. Yeah, the music should be relatively low because I'm wearing headphones, and when I do get the audio working, I don't want to blow my ears out. Am I hearing this? Test. Microphone. Input. Camera 1. Camera 2. Okay, so see, that works. Why is it that I can't get the audio going to my headphone? I can go. Pause music. Pause music. Time.
1540.
And I hear that too. Okay, we're back in business. Sweet. All right, so now the only thing I got to do again, so my audio's fixed. Start Rutony chat. Okay, we're back. Next track. Next track. Next track. Next track. Why is it now it decides to stop working? What's going on? Next track. What? You guys can still hear me, right? Oh, it's doing that again. Crap. One moment. The next track command apparently is... Oh, of course. It was hearing me just fine. The problem is Spotify needs to be restarted. Exit. Voice attack needs to be restarted because the two have come disconnected. Drail, awesome to hear, dude. Yeah. Very cool to hear. Okay, restarting Spotify. Restarting voice attack. Just in time for the sun to go down. Crap. Still can't see chat. Oh, man. I've got this bit tight around my midsection. Time.
15:43.
Okay, see, that's still working. Okay. Are you going to function? Please. Come on, voice attack. Please work. Track. Next track. An action to Spotify. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. What? What is... Did I open it in the wrong order? Does it have to be voice attack second? Next track. No, something is literally wrong with the plugin. So Spotify must have installed another thing. Volume 5. Volume 30. Is that audio fine for you guys? Okay, and now we're back to trying to locate a number 12 socket or wrench. Camera 1. Camera 1. Need to find a 16 as well. I have like 6 number 14 wrenches, and I need a frickin' size 16. Of course I do. I stepped this far outside and I have no audio again. Like, there's nothing physically between me and the transmitter now. I'm still getting static and crap. There we go. It was a 17. Not the right one. It's a 12, okay. Wires are getting trapped on the microphone, or the microphone wire is getting trapped on the hammer. So that's the bracket that holds onto the alternator. I'm putting that bolt back in it so we don't lose it. So, kind of a weird thing. What am I doing? The camera's right here. So this is the bolt. This is literally the nut on the end of the thing. It has a little loop thing that holds a wire bundle too. So it's kind of a weird design. But yeah, there's that. Probably need to hit that with a mallet and flatten it back out and make it useful again. They can go right there so you don't lose it. Camera 2. Camera 3. Okay, that gets the tripod out of the way at least. Bolt that goes through everything. And there's 2 spacers in here that help align it forward and back. I need to try to grab them so they don't. And then there's a single plug on the back. There you go. So there's the original alternator. You can see how its bolt pattern is. And what we got to do is we got to replicate this to mount to this. And then that has to then change the size to go to the new one. So essentially, this much larger alternator is going to go, and that's actually going to make things easier. Hold on. Well, that's going to make things easier. It looks like the back lines up. Well, that makes things a lot easier. So essentially what I'm doing, I've got 3 pulleys, 3 double pulleys, and I'm trying to make sure that everything is in line. I'm going to be designing a little bit of fudge factor so I can use washers to set it forward and back a little bit, but the closer I can make it and not need it, the better. So that's good. And then this green wire connects to one of these. I'll have to look at the wiring diagram, but it's one of these. But that is what sends the signal to the dashboard to work the voltmeter. The other thing we got to modify is this arm here that comes up to hold the alternator. I can't remember if some people reverse it or if they they cut and add a bend into it somewhere. This entire wire bundle here, I can get rid of that too, which will be nice. Completely brand new wiring system. It goes from this to the, where is it? This thing right here. Yes, Get there. Is there no music? Is there no vocal track on this? That's just a weird version of the song. Please give me something with vocals. So the positive on the stock one, they had essentially this double cable, which I think one of the wires is what runs to the alternator, and that's how the alternator knows the voltage at the battery. I think that's how that works. Let's find out. Oh no. Oh no. My multimeter's dead. I think it's double A's. I think I have rechargeables in this. Nope, triple A's. Even worse. Okay, let me change these in the charger. Be right back again. I do triple A's. Looks like I got the battery. Where did I put it? All right. Function check. Yep, and it turns on. Let's get the back on it again. It's crazy how they like this is a really nice multimeter, but God, they make it so difficult to change the batteries in it for some reason. Like, what's wrong with the standard pop the back open thing? No, this has got a screw. All right, so for this, turn this on. That goes there. I got to take the headphones off for a moment. Pause music. Oh, the headphones disconnected again. Damn it. See, I went too far away from the Bluetooth. Pause music. No. Pause music. What is going on? Are you guys hearing me, or is this thing just not? No, it's just voice attack is not recognizing anything now. Or no, I'm sorry. Voice attack's recognizing the Spotify's not reacting to it. Super weird. Camera 1. Camera 2. Okay. You guys hear that, right? The beeping? It's for continuity. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it in the wire that comes off the alternator. And yeah, that connects. Sweet. Okay, so that is the wire. You now know that that's where it goes. Cool. All right. All right, next. Camera 3. Cool. Let's keep exposing this wire, because I've got to pull all this shit out, because we want to replace it all. Get rid of the 30-year-old wire and put brand new, much thicker gauge wire in there, so we'll have a completely brand new charging system. An alternator almost double the power, 130 instead of 7 amp, and hopefully things will just be nicer. Now, there's for dealing with high temperature stuff. Okay, let's get that all sliced out here. So right now I'm just running the blade down the heat shrink that just held everything together, and I'm just trying to separate everything right now to make sure that I'm seeing everything. The black wire with the yellow stripe is our negative. It's annoying because the positive is also a black wire, which I'm not a huge fan of. The new stuff that I'm putting in, negative is black and positive is red, so they will stand out drastically more. Okay. Okay, so I believe the way this works, if battery, large cable goes down, do they literally have it turning around here? Oh my god, this stuff slices so easily because it's so damn old. Trying to be careful not to slice this shit I need. Okay, so let's undo that zip tie. That's literally a zip tie from the factory. Holy crap, that's insane. Alright, let's unplug you. Maybe. What are you? You're an abnormally thick black wire, which is concerning. Okay. So I have this wire bundle coming up. And that caught the microphone wire again, damn it. So right here, there's an 80 amp fuse. And my understanding is that is what the main power. So the main positive goes through this first before it goes anywhere else. So let's pop that off. That's. See if we can get that fuse out. I should probably replace all these at some point too. Pause music. Volume 20. Okay, so this little door on the side opens up. Oh, well that's nice. That makes that a lot easier. It's literally got bolts here that you loosen and the wire drops out, so you can just put a new one in and clamp it. I am going to take this completely apart though, and sand that so we have completely brand new bare metal. So that's good. Camera 2. Camera 1. spider web. I don't think this 80 fuse pulls out. I think you literally have to unbolt it. No wonder I couldn't get it out. Need a size 10 socket. Of course I do. Dealing with cameras looks like a pain in the ass. It kind of is, but again, remember live streaming, so if you're just doing like edited videos, it's something completely different. Set up the camera, you just make sure it's pointed in the right area, you film. I've literally seen some YouTubers, they'll work it loose and like they'll go at it and it'll start and then the bolt changes color and it's like that's something a little bit odd. Yeah, I don't know. When the bolt changes color in the middle of the thing, and then suddenly they're able to remove the bolt easily, and it's like, no. No. What was I looking for? 10. I was looking for a 10. Gosh. Really forgot what I was looking for. Where the hell is... $11 of course. I need a number 10, damn it. That's a 9. That's an 11. Why is it? I have everything except the 1. Oh my God. Ugh. Number 10. Okay. Ooh, this thing is on there. Trying to not break this stuff because a lot of it is still very old 1980s plastic. Let me put this thing back on and try to... And of course I dropped it. Damn it. There it is. Where'd it go? Shit. I saw it drop down. Where'd it go? Nothing. Awesome. So I've now lost one of those. There you are. What did I just... Oh my god. I'm an idiot. I can't reach the one thing that fell down. Okay. You are going to hold this down while I try to wrench on it. Okay, let's try this again. Don't you fall. There it goes. Let's break these free. There we go. Okay. That's all I needed. Okay. And look at that. Now it comes out. So that's why it doesn't, you can't just pull it out. It's literally bolted into place. So there's our 80 amp fuse. And then down here is where the main wire connects to it. And it's connected with an eyelet. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So essentially, those are our power wires. Now I just got to untangle all this stuff again. Move the coils. Let's unplug our air conditioner. Move that back there for now. I'm trying to cut between the wires, so I'm not actually slicing into the sheathing of the wire itself. I'm just removing this outer crap, which is just a lot of it. Okay, so everything is gone. There we go. Sweet. Okay, so yeah, that wire is the main wire that goes to the fuse box. Okay. So I've got to replace that. Where does this wire go? Now, let me show you guys another thing here too. So I am doing a modification to the way that I'm doing the power system. So let me grab this one wire here. Grab my positive. So this is how I have I'm going to have the positive battery cable go directly into this. So this is essentially a 150 amp breaker. Push that button, disconnect. Essentially, this I plan to be mounted about right there-ish. This bracket's going to be removed in a moment. And this is going to go right there. And what this will do is that this will allow me, you push that button, the battery might as well be disconnected from the car, right? So this is like the big breaker to disconnect from the vehicle. So I don't have to, whenever I'm doing stuff on the car and I need to disconnect the battery, I can just push that and technically the entire car is disconnected. So we're adding this to the system. I will be making a PET-G thing that will be covering these when I'm done. Right now it has these little, really crappy little rubber things, which I'm not a huge fan of, but they work, but I'd rather have it covering a little bit more than that. Yeah, big red button. And then the little thing pops out. So, yeah. I'm probably going to make whatever cover that I have over this, it's going to prevent you from accidentally hitting that. So, but it'll cover everything nicely. But that's essentially it. We are going to a much thicker wire, so it'll be hopefully better for the entire system because we are going to a almost double capacity alternator. But first, got to figure out where this all goes. Okay, so this looks like it's, ooh, interesting. Where are you coming from? What are you doing, wire? Because it looks like these two are joined together right here. A lot of this I'm probably going to be just redoing because, again, I'm kind of like doing the exploratory part of the fixing the car, figuring out how the car was previously wired so I can rewire it. I heard that. What was that? Ads, yeah. Thank you for letting me know, because I don't have the stuff to be able to see when the ads are playing in here. Is that really it? No. All right, so the battery is initially grounded right there, but it's split and then it keeps going back. Is that an AI bot? Yes. It looks at what was being talked about before the ad break, and then when the ad break hits, it talks about what was talked about. Okay, that entire wire bundle is undone. Okay, I think the ground wire goes all the way down to the starter. So let's see if we can replace that first. But to do that, we got to do something else. Camera 2. Okay. I thought I was going to be able to start the stream a lot earlier, but now we're at the point where it's kind of dark outside. We'll probably roll the car back out when I start welding, but I don't know if I'll get to the welding tonight now. Camera 1. Camera 1. Yeah. Trying not to catch this damn wire. I'm also trying to remember where the hell I put my... I see one jack stand. That should hopefully be enough. I'm missing one of my jack stands. Where did it go? Huh. Then again, where the one wasn't where it was supposed to be either. Did they both get moved over here? Shoot. Like I usually keep loading over here and over here. And now I have none. Damn it, that wasn't supposed to open up. And they're frickin' bright orange. Should be able to see it, right? At least you would think. It's not underneath the chair. Ah, damn it. Just ripped the damn wire again. Camera 2. I seem to be missing one of my jack stands. I'm not seeing it anywhere. Ugh. My hip does not like that. Okay, car's not going anywhere. But now, I've got to get my light out because I'm going under the car. I think the stuff that bolts onto the starter is 12. So I think this size. So we're looking for a black with yellow wire down below. Oh man. Okay, so let me take my phone and my keys out of my pockets so I'm not stabbing myself. That's good. Throw the keys directly on the phone screen. That's awesome, me. I sit down on the ground. I realize I probably need safety glasses. All right. Microphone's coming off. I'm just going to have the microphone kind of just sitting here. Hopefully you guys will be able to hear me still. Okay, so I don't know if you guys can hear me or not. I'm just trying to visualize where the wires are going down here. So it looks like the main negative ground wire is bolted to the back end of the block. So it's bolted to the back end of the block and the chassis, which makes sense. Okay. So now, at least now I know the way that cable's routed. Yeah, negative can always be connected. It's the positive we're cutting power to. Having better grounds will end up being better in the long run, too. I am noticing there's a lot of oil down here, though, which means I have a leak on this side of the engine somewhere, which now I'm kind of looking around, trying to identify where it's coming from. I think I see it. In fact, I think I do see it. Oh, I think I need to replace that crush washer. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Okay, I've got a good idea of how to do this now. And the nice thing is there's enough space where if I can make this new wire, I could even have one in today. Oh, both cycles, dude, that would be amazing. Yeah, having a 4-post lift. Hell, even having a two-post lift would be nice. Dietrich, I literally searched for garage music. That's what today's playlist is. Literally garage music. Okay, now the next problem is that where it's at, it is very difficult to get to remove this bolt. Well, damn it. That's what I was hoping I wouldn't have to do today. Reconnect all this shit. So, one of the cool things, camera 2, camera 1, camera 1. Camera 1. Camera 1. There we go. So I have these. You can literally order them off of Amazon. It is a bunch of just little pieces of steel. These are used for welding practice. But they're the perfect size for me to make this new bracket too. So we're actually going to be using that kind of as both. We're going to be getting welding practice and making our new bracket from it. Try to put this microphone back on. All right, so essentially, we're going off of this. We gotta make something that goes across that as well. Actually, you know what? Ooh, even better. I can actually do that. And that's good. Drop the microphone transmitter. Not like I need that. Camera 2. Volume 30. I am so glad that can of soda was empty. Different hammer. Let's see if this will work. Of course, I bent the wrong spot. Damn it. Ugh. A little bit more. Well, no, it's the soda I was drinking for a while. Just knock everything off the desk here. And that's what I was afraid of. Damn it. So if I bend one side down, the piece wasn't long enough to bend and go around the other side, sadly. So what I'm going to do is that because both the back on both will be the same length, I'm going to keep that, and that should hopefully align the back of the alternator. Let's see here. Yeah. Damn it. No, that's not going to work. Shit. Well, I'm really glad I have a lot of these. Damn it. I have a lot of these. Might have just ripped off part of a fingernail there. Oh well. Okay, so little side thing. Tomorrow's Saturday, okay? Time? Okay, it is, pause music. Okay, it is currently 5:10 p.m. for me, okay? In 24 hours from now, okay, 5:15 p.m. tomorrow, so again, 24 hours from now, what I'm going to try to do is I am going to stream my free company, run ever. A lot of people are completely blind. We're going to try to do the alliance raid in Final Fantasy XIV tomorrow. So, yeah. Which, by the way, if you play Final Fantasy XIV, the Mateus server is no longer congested, meaning that you can create new characters on the Mateus server and or move existing ones over to it with a force. If you are on the Mateus server and you have an account that you pay for, you can't sadly do free accounts, but if you have a paid for account and you need a free company, my free company is one of the 4 largest on the server, and Yeah, they're an awesome free company. I've been with the Talons for 3 years now. It's probably the longest I've ever played a game in an MMO like that, where you stay like in a thing. But yeah, they're an awesome group. They've a bunch of them do the really difficult content. I've already the savage version of the whatever's coming up. So there's things like that that we're gonna be trying to do together, which is gonna be pretty awesome, I think. All right, I need to continue doing this, so bear with me a moment. So this I bought several months back, and I still have yet to use it. So it looks like we're about to use it for the first time now. I have no idea how well it's gonna work. It's gonna be very interesting. Trying to remember, what was I using? Oh, yeah, that's right. I was using it to clean the wheels. All right. Let's see here. Throw that down there. Don't need that. A lot of this can go. Paper towel. Sure, go over to the tractor. More paint. More paint. Lots of paint. Oh, need that. Gotta have canola oil for the snowplow. You have to lube up the blades before you plow snow, otherwise the snow turns into ice and clogs everything up. So gotta lube that all up. My piece of aluminum that I bought to do welding practice on, so we'll be able to do that in the future. Pliers, tie down straps, move that over there. More paint. More paint. All right, these two brackets are rusty shit. Camera one. So these are a little bit rusty. I need to put this into the bead blaster and clean those off. But I'm going to be turning, like those were the original tie-down hooks for the back of the car. And I am going to turn it into a, what is it called? A towing mount. So I can do that at some point. And actually tow my trailer so I can actually go get stuff. All right, put all the paint up here. Good. Let's grab some of these because I haven't used any of this yet. So all my new welding stuff that I've got and still haven't used. I want to do some welding today. Now the problem is I really, really, really want to learn how to TIG weld. So understand that my welding is probably not going to look that good. I need to reconfigure the welder to actually do TIG. All right, let's move this thing. Oh my God, now I'm upset at myself. I just moved this thing and some stuff that I've been looking for the last 6 months. Sitting right here. Damn it. Well, now I know where it is. More of those. Sure, get some of this stuff off of here. I want this to be bare metal. Okay. There we go. That's good. Drop the snow shovel. Drag that over here too. Of course. Oh. Snow shovel. Move over to the plow. A lot of this stuff can move over towards the plow. All right. Trying to stop the microphone wire from hooking on everything again. How did you get down there? You up here. There we go. Okay. All right. So I've got this camera 2. So this is a welding table. The top's bare steel. So essentially I can attach the clamp to it and then just set the piece that I'm welding on this, and then essentially it's grounded at that point. I have all these, again, called coupons. Camera 1. Camera 2. Camera 1. The camera's messed up, of course. Camera 2. Camera 1. There you go. So it's a bunch of these. I'm probably going to be using maybe 4 of them total to try to build this bracket. But I've got a bunch of extra. That's what we're going to be using here. I do have extra material in case we need it, which hopefully we don't need it. That's steel, that's aluminum, or aluminium, whatever you want to call it. All right. Now it's just getting everything set up for TIG weld. What is companion? Oh, that thing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what that is. So that goes over here and there, or not. All right. Have to figure out how to set this thing up for TIG welding again. Because I head back over to for MIG to do the Miata stuff. Okay, first things first, that bottle's coming off because that is not the correct bottle for TIG welding. So it's first completely closed. Get the air regulator off. All right, air regulator's off. Chain out from around this thing. All right, so this is 75% argon, 25% carbon dioxide. Apparently, when you're using TIG weld, it has to be a different gas mixture. So move that out of the way. And should, there it is. Here's my TIG welding gas. And this is, what was this? I forgot. Yeah, this is 100% argon. So let's get you up in here. There we go. Hey, FCP Euro, what are you trying to buy from them? Pause music. That's good. Fall backwards. Parts for the BMW. Yeah, that's kind of weird that they don't sell outside of that. Huh. That is really odd. All right, cool. That's on. Next, gotta get for TIG. Let's wrap the chain around this so it doesn't accidentally fall on us. Okay. I'll be putting something up here to block the car from the welding sparks here in a moment. I'm going to be working right here, but I need to get I'm trying to get everything to actually do the. And do I not have a locking? Oh, it's one of those. Never mind. Again, I haven't used this table yet, so this is all new. Bunch of frickin' magnets that. All right. We're not using MIG, so yeah, I've got to pull that back. So MIG welding, there is a spool of wire in the machine down here, and when you pull the trigger, it essentially feeds the wire through the thing and comes out the end. So, pause music. Essentially what happens is the gas surrounds it to protect the thing from the atmosphere, and then it feeds the wire in. The part is negatively charged, this wire is positively charged, and then when it makes contact, it creates the arc, and then you essentially, it's constantly feeding wire in, so you go. TIG welding, you spark an arc, and then you are hand feeding the stuff in. So TIG is supposed to be, TIG is what makes the, because you're able. I don't have what arc happens, but what I have is what's called lift. Spark it, and then from there. So that's our TIG torch. There's a bit of tungsten rod right in the middle. I do need to resharpen that. But this is the bit that I've got to reconnect to all the things. I've got to get all this stuff untangled now. So for this one, this hose that goes to the torch is only filled with the gas. And then it charges the tungsten in it. But this needs to go to the argon gas on the. I just now need to make sure I'm connecting it in the right order. And this back brace is. Okay. All right. So let me look at my. You know what else I need to do? This sheet here. I need to take this sheet inside and laminate it. Okay, lift TIG. I see. All right. So we're going to put, let's see, unconnect that. Unconnect that. So negative grounding clamp will go on that side. Okay. So there's that. Good. Okay. This can be unplugged because that's all used for. Oh, I can't see anything. Wait, does that just... I think it just stays there. Yeah, it just stays there then. Okay, so that just hangs out because if that's out, it's not sending anything to that. Okay, sense. Okay, now of the MIG and pull that out because that's now just in the freaking way. Where are my... Oh, I had this set of pliers that I would use for welding and I have no idea where they are. Move it away from the car so I don't bust that up. Okay, let's do this. Okay, MIG is disconnected, and that means I can I pull that out, please? And sorry guys, again, I'm just super out of shape, so I'm probably breathing real heavily into the mic. Ugh. Let's pull. Well, I guess not. I think the wire's stuck in it. Yep, the wire's stuck right there. Can we pull you up, please? Maybe. Shoot. Well, that's going to be a problem in the future if I don't get this out. Because I will probably want to MIG weld again at some point. There it goes. There we go. Cool. So, extra MIG wire is now out. Let's get that all bent up and put in the trash can. One of the next things I got to do with the Miata is I need to apply power to the vehicle, even with the engine off, and try to get the fuel pump to pump out whatever fuel's left in the gas tank. That'll be the next thing, which is going to be annoying. All right, so MIG, take that, set that to the side. All right, TIG, so you, now close this door, not that anymore. Big ol' cricket. All right, so this will go right there. All right, and this replaces that on the back. Where are you, wrench? There you are. God, I can unplug that. Forgot about that. Oh, fighting to get this thing off. Oh my God. Come on, there you go. Pause music. Oh no, it does have to come off. Dang it. Holding. All right. Please let me know when the ads are finished. Sorry, the batteries just popped out. I'm taking the microphone off now. I'm going to have to move the microphone because I don't want the microphone on the charged top. All right, so let's get this out and completely untangled, please. There we go. I'm really, well, can't really connect this to that. Okay. Turn our gas on. Open our valves. Adjust to only allow what we need. So what I just did there, I just set up the flow of gas. Open this up all the way, open up the main valve all the way, and then use the adjustment thing to get the amount of gas that we need to flow. So all I do is I open this up, gas flows, I do my stuff. When it's done, I break the arc, let the gas keep flowing until it cools down so you don't contaminate the weld, and then you close it off. So at least that's what I understand. Again, I'm not super good with TIG welding, so I am still learning. All right. Yeah. So the next part is actually to spark something up after I get covering on the car. After realizing that my old BDU top was too short, I actually went out and bought a proper welding jacket a few months ago, so yay, actual welding jacket. Alright, already did a function check earlier, and it's been sitting in the sun recharging. Let's get... Where'd I put those paper towels now? Can you guys still hear me? Can you guys still hear me now, or yes, no, maybe? Yes, good. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right. Let's see. Because my understanding is that with TIG welding, you kind of want to be comfortable. So I'm going to try sitting down in the chair. And I think that should give me a good, as long as I'm not on the pieces of 2x4. Yeah, we should be good. Should be fine. All right, so there's that. Well, let's see, the next part is unplug the light. All right. Alright, so I'm going to use the actual alternator as a thing to get exact dimensions, which is nice. Okay. We just have to try to not damage those wires is all. Now, we're not welding on the thing yet. Or we're not welding on it at all. We're welding on the pieces. We're just using that as a guide for some parts. All right. So, TIG torch. Do we got? Oh, we got plenty of. I still want to redo that. Go across my lap like that. Sweet. Okay. And then the grounding clamp. You go right there, essentially. Maybe you can go back here. There we go. Like that. There we go. Cool. So cool. This is now our surface. Again, guys, Turbo 2, sadly not. Though I am in the middle of collecting a lot of the Turbo 2 parts. I have the turbo manifold and the turbo sitting over there. I just, yeah. Pause music. Camera 2. Well, of course, that camera's pointed the wrong way. Okay. It's not energized yet, so this isn't dangerous yet. Let's get this camera over here. All right, so I don't know if this is going to work because I don't know if this thing, and it's too dark for me to go test with the sun. But what I want to do is 80 degrees. Camera 1. Camera 1. Okay. All right. We got that. And now, so essentially I have this. It is the spark shield from a helmet. And what I'm going to do is that this is going to clip onto the camera. It's going to make things very dark. I have no idea if this thing is charged or not. So it's now on. Oh, okay. When I turned it on, did you guys see it flash there? So that means that it's working. So that's good. Now the catch is, I'm going to set this to be right in the middle, a setting of 11. It goes up to 13 and down to 9. When I do it, what I need from you guys is let me know if it's too bright or not, or too dim. Okay? Because then I can try to adjust it. So then that camera will try to see what I'm working on. So here's our coupon. All I'm doing right now is I'm just going to take the thing, start a spark, feed the wire in, and just draw a line down it. We're not making the part yet. Again, because I'm so new with TIG welding, my first step is I want to make sure that I can essentially lay a bead and try to get my power settings dialed in. Does that kind of make sense? So that's my plan right now, is trying to get the settings dialed in. Try to put the microphone right there. Because again, I have not really done TIG welding at all. This is all new to me. I have this kind of guide thing here, which I'm going to kind of try to cheat sheet my way into what the settings should be. Okay. Welder setting chart. Okay, so lift TIG. Tungsten diameter. Welding current. Here we go. So we're talking about 2 to 250. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Let's try this. speed, welder power. Give me the torch. Get that the hell away from the welder. Okay. You are down, out of the way, you're safe. Power on. Oh wait, no, there's a switch on the back too. Forgot about that. All right, we are on. Cool. All right. Okay, TIG. Can't see the settings. See, now I'm thinking I should put it up on top, if that's the case. Okay. And what was the other setting? I don't like the way this thing fits. I need to do a little bit of adjustment. I swear, my VR headsets have easier adjustment than this damn thing does. I bet once you get it properly set up, it's awesome. But until then, it's kind of shitty. Okay, let's try that. So, no welding rod yet. Okay. So the question there is, how bright was that for you guys? Could you guys see that? Or was it too dim? Was it too bright? What was it for on your guys' side? Darken it? Okay, so I don't know if I'm turning it the right way. Okay. Alright, let's see if I got the settings set. Okay, I'm also, let's see here, go again. Gas on. Okay, so I think I'm running it to too much power, so I am going to cut that down just a bit. That being said, I mean, I'm laying a bead out on it. I didn't break the camera, did I? Hopefully I didn't. Did I just burn the light sensor? Far too bright? I'm wondering if it's burning the light sensor. The thing might not be actually activating then if that's the case. Camera 2? Okay, if that's the case, guys, I apologize. I'm gonna have to do something else with a different camera at some point. It is activating. Yeah, I have to have autofocus for stuff, but I don't. Kind of annoying. We might have to forego the thing right now because of just it screws up all the other settings on the camera is the problem. That 90 degree, please. Oh my god. It's being a pain in the ass. There we go. Stop falling down. What BMX is that? Cheap Walmart special, Sierra 2003. Also known as, it was the heaviest bike I could find at Walmart because I was joining the US Air Force and I needed something to exercise with. That's essentially it. It's a Mongoose, I don't know. It just has Mongoose Bicycles written on the front. Yeah, it's just heavy. Okay, let's try to do this. Oh, okay, so the cable's wanting to twist on me now. There we go. Again, I think I'm doing something wrong. I mean, the weld already looks tons better than MIG welding, but I feel like I'm doing something wrong here. Am I still riding it? It still has the original tires from 2003. Of course I'm still riding it. That's the safe thing to do, right? Okay, bear with me a moment, guys. I need to double check something, because sanity check for me. I don't know, should you be pulling or pushing a TIG weld? I feel like I'm going the wrong way. I think it's pull. Or I'm saying push, yeah, sorry. When TIG, what AI says that it's pull, what? It's better to aim or push where you want to deposit the metal. Okay. Yeah, TIG is push, okay. Again, sanity check. Ugh. This. Camera 1. Camera 1. Okay. That thing's on the darkest setting it can possibly do. I am going to... Let's see if we can get the autofocus off temporarily. I'm going to figure out something with this camera. Figure video. First off, the light. Control. Exposure. The frame rate is going to be kind of crappy because the exposure is so high, but yeah, hopefully. Sure, that'll work, maybe. Do the inner side. Try not to spark the table while I'm just holding it like that. Weird. Again. Am I flowing enough? Yep, that's right. thing just turned off my filter for a moment, so hold on, I've got a bright spot in my vision. The sensitivity was set too low. Yeah, I think my headset keeps turning the... Oh my god. Sensitivity, high. That's probably why. Again. It is definitely not the prettiest weld, but it is now one piece. It is definitely not a pretty weld. It is a very ugly weld, but it is welded. We won't look at that side. I think I still got the power turned up way too high. Well, that's no good. Alright, too low of power. It was sticking to it. it doesn't feel like the flow's up where it should be. Just double check this stuff. I apologize, guys. No, I had it right. I had it right. Weird. Okay, whatever. First part's welded. Again, it's not pretty, but it'll hold. It's not the best weld. The grinder will fix that. It'll make it look better when it's done. But that's the important part for me right now. Alright, so we've got that. Trying to think how this is going to work now. Oh, I gotta let this thing cool down a little bit. Or use another piece. Get my measurements. Measure everything. Let's do that. Almost fell. Down on me. Yep, we're at the right thing. Audio ambience cuts out from time to time. It might be, I mean, the microphone's right there, so I'm a little bit away from it because I don't want to get it anywhere near the welding project. I'm making a bracket to fit my new alternator from a Ford Taurus onto my RX7. The RX7 alternator is 70 amp. This new alternator is 130 amp. So tack welds. Fine now was when I walked. Yeah, the microphone's physically right here. Camera 2. Camera 2. The microphone's right here, so I'm keeping a little bit of distance between me and the actual fire. Camera 1. I'm trying to get this kind of aimed at the thing, but now it's gone super dark. Hold on. Gotta adjust the brightness again. On the car, nice. That would have been bad. Let me turn this thing off. Have I seen the tool called a TIG finger feeder? No, because I want to learn how to do it this way, to be honest. Okay, pliers. No, bad. There it is. My tungsten is all messed up. So let me get a new tungsten rod. I've got them right here. I just gotta sharpen it, I think. fantastic. Just hit my head on everything. That's awesome. Are you hot? No, you're nice and cool. Sweet. Alright. New tungsten rod. If I can get it to... Alright. Okay. Cool. Let's do this again. Still a little bit warm. Helps to turn the gas back on. That'll do it. Shit, what the hell is causing that? Good Lord. That made me jump. I think I know what's happening. Tungsten got too short there. Holy crap. I think I just burnt the tungsten up. No, it's just, I think you can move backwards in the thing. God, that made me jump. I just shocked myself. That hurt. That hurt a little bit. Felt like I got zapped by the tens unit again. What caused that? Probably because I'm holding the wire bare fingered. That's probably why. Alright. Turn the gas back off. Oh man. Let's do this again. In fact, we can actually use this, I think. Maybe? No. How does this work? This is how this works. Hold it down so it doesn't move on me, I guess. Alright. You're gonna go right there. Actually, no. I got an idea. We can do that top part now. Part is still very warm, so actually, you know what? No. Just gonna do that. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna do this one. This doesn't have to be super exact because a lot of the edging I'm cutting off is just to reinforce this joint. So I'm not super concerned about its placement. Like, I mean, technically I could weld it there and grind off what I don't need, but I'm trying to minimize how much I have to grind. adjusting okay, or is it still being crap? Camera's not happy? Okay. Well, it's looking a little bit better. You can actually see that there's dimes there. They're really shitty dimes, but they're dimes. I feel like I'm still overpowering this thing. I'm going to turn it way the hell down. I might have to sit in it for a while and turn the gas off. Right there. Okay. Slowly getting it though. Slowly getting it. Okay, so the next piece is going to go right there. I should have done that a completely different way. Damn it. In hindsight, it's like, well, shit. Alright, let's do this. Get this piece clamped in here. Should have done this as one piece and just tied it in like that, but yeah. Whatever, figure it out, deal with my problem. You're gonna go right like that. Still hot. I'm going to get a couple tack welds on there just to hold it in place and then take the clamp off. Actually got it or not. Nope, it did not. Damn it! Was not enough. Shit, how am I gonna do this? That also keeps loosening. Sent the unicorns to help. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. I guess I'll switch to the actual welding gloves. I mean, I see why people do it by hand, but it's a lot easier to manipulate the thing, but it's a lot easier to grab the hot piece when it's here, instead of having to try to... Okay. Can we please get you clamped down? Can you clamp down? Nice. Sorry, I'm looking at it, wait, I was like, did I just do this completely backwards? No, I'm fine. I am fine. I am good. Okay. I gotta get a couple tack welds in this to hold it in place. And then we'll flip it over and go to town on the other side. I need a little bit more tungsten, please. Just a little bit. Not that much. Okay, let's do this. Turn your gas on. Contaminate the weld otherwise. As long as I get a tack weld on it. Now I can put it down. You need to hold this down so it doesn't tuck and ground itself, however. Right there. Sweet. Alright. I need another piece of filler rod. Where did I put it? I'm pretty sure I pulled out two pieces and I've only used one. Where did the other filler rod go? I have lost my filler rod. Somewhere. I don't know. It decided to go vanish somewhere. I think I've gone through two already. Whatever, there's two more. This one. It's right there on my left. I'm not talking about the filler rod in the tubes. I'm talking about the filler rod that I took out of the tube and set on the thing. I thought there was another one over here, but... Oh no, it's right over there on the floor. I found it. It's on the floor. Okay, gas is on. Swavless, thank you very much for the resub, dude. Appreciate that. Sorry, I can't hear alerts right now, so it's really difficult for me to tell when something, an alert like that happens. I apologize. Yeah, some protection from the heat is better than none. That's for damn sure. Holy crap. Still warm. Still doing this freehand just with... do I have a clear brush over here? No. Where did that go to? Okay. I think I might be actually too close to the material, and is what's causing a lot of my issue. That one I kind of went a little bit further away, and I think that ended up working better. I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to tell. All right. Yeah. So now I'm essentially, I need to let this thing cool off. Let's do a thing. Give me that back. It's definitely not the best weld in the world. It's definitely not the best weld, but it's definitely going to be strong when I'm done, because I'm going to be welding the hell out of everything. Okay, so let's see here. Next part, this off. Okay, so I've got the car side, the distances are right. I just now need to cut to length and shape some stuff. Now we've got to do the alternator side, which, that's why I've got the alternator here. The catch now is, how am I going to hold this? how am I going to do this? Is that spaced enough? Tack it, and then we're going to have to check and make sure that it's actually still accurate. If not, I break the tack weld and then redo it. But let's try to do this. Shit. It was sticking and then I moved it too much and broke the weld. Damn it. It was sticking for a moment there. Damn it. Let's try that. That's better. Okay. So now, I kind of make sure this actually still fits this thing. Perfect. That looks good. Let's get this all loaded up now. Then I can start cutting everything and grinding everything down. Like, I feel like I'm going through the tungsten too fast as well. Don't know if it's just I don't know what I'm doing, which is probably the most appropriate case, but turn the gas back on. I keep forgetting that. Again, I think I'm doing something wrong here. Let me adjust that gas again. Whoa. What am I on? My welds look horrible. We will make it look nice after we grind all the nastiness out. I think my MIG welds look better than my TIG welds right now. I still have a feeling I'm doing something wrong. I don't know what. Because all this has is lift TIG. Wait, what does that do? That doesn't do shit. Oh, I don't know. Cut out for a moment. It's one piece, so there's that. This is going to be a pain. Inside. Ooh, that's a little bit warm too. That's very hot. Didn't think that was actually going to be hot, but okay. I'm just going to continuously burn myself tonight. That's what's going to happen. Fine before, and now suddenly you don't want to work. Why? There you go. Cool. Okay. Alright. That, I think, is done for now. I've still got to do a lot of grinding on it. Like, half of that material is going to be gone when I'm done. What I'm going to do now is something, again, stupid as hell, but I just want to try it. I don't know if this is actually... I'm just going to put that right. Please not scratch my damn car. Thank you. Whatever, it's there. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to find this. That's good. Drop all the other stuff. Cool. So what I just put across the thing right now is a bit of aluminum. So just for the hell of it, I'm going to take a little bit of this aluminum rod and just lay a bead down just to see what it's like. Because I'm now wondering if maybe the settings I'm looking at are good for steel or bad for steel and aluminum something else. I don't know. So let's do this. Right there. Let's get these steel rods out of the way. Where's that clamp? Okay, it's grounded. Let's try to weld some aluminum. See if we just burn right through it or not. Nope, burn straight through it. Way too high for aluminum. Went too far the wrong way. A little bit more confident. No, that's not working either. I think I might have gone too far the wrong way. Nope. Nope. Definitely doing something wrong with that. I might, to be honest, this might even be the wrong type of aluminum. I bet you it has a coating on it, and that's why it's acting the way it is. It's probably burning the coating off. Whatever. I've got the main thing on there. It's all welded up. I might have to go back to the MIG welder, finish it up, because my TIG welds look like shit. But the bracket's welded up. I'll have to work on that later, but I think for now, what we're going to do is, because we got a lot of grinding and stuff to do on that. Camera 2, because we got a lot of grinding before that thing's even ready to go on. I can't put the new wiring in yet, because the new wiring requires the new alternator in place, all that kind of stuff. So what I'm going to do is, let's see if we can reconnect everything else to at least get the car able to be running again. Because right now, the old alternator is out, because we needed it out so we can do measurements. Measurements are now done, but now we got to get this back so I can still use the car if I need to go somewhere, like the hospital or some shit like that. Alright, so there's that. Let's take that clamp off. Alright, let's get the microphone back. Actually, here, hold on a minute. Pause music. Are you guys hearing music? Time. Time.
1924.
Time.
1924.
Time.
1925.
Pause music. Volume 20. Camera 2. Camera 1. All right. All right, let's get all this put back. Let's start with old alternator. And that's why this wire gets damaged all the time. Because I keep catching it on shit. I'm gonna have it hang right here, and let's see if that works a little bit better for now. Yeah, that needs to be a 90-degree corner. So just taking the piece and bending the thing all the way straight out so I can then very carefully bend it into a nice curve. Because it needs to go around a wire bundle and it can't be super tight on it either. Wire bundle, and now I'm scared. This is a small, well, a wire bundle goes right there. It's got a protective sleeve around it, so it just gets held in place, but this is also the bolt that holds the pivot of the alternator. So I'm just trying to bend it back into place so it can hold better. The things that are supposed to be 90 degrees are not 90 degrees, so I'm trying to fix that right now. There we go. So that's essentially it. We made that 90 degrees again because that's supposed to be what kind of holds it in place while you get everything else adjusted. So it keeps it from spinning a lot. And then you get the wrench on everything and tighten everything down, and then you take this and bend it around the wire bundle. So that's essentially what it's supposed to do. But now I gotta get moved to the other side again. Having to just step over the Miata's engine. There we go. There we go. Cool. Yeah. On this side of the wire bundle is the pull rod that goes to the oil metering pump. So that all it mainly does is holds the wire bundle away from the moving parts. Try not to fall there. All right. Now we got to get this all bolted back in. One belt, two belt. Cool. So both belts are on there. We're not tightening it up yet. All right, let's get the main wires back on. That being said, I'm really curious about that ground right there. Did I? No, I did. Never mind, I did do that. All right. So this is the main chassis ground. Then we've got the engine ground over there. I do want to run another ground from the middle housing to the chassis as well, but that'll be... I've got to figure out oh, right there's a good bolt spot right there next to the oil filler. Because what goes on that bracket? Just that. I'll tie into that. Okay, that's back on. Let's get the wire bundle back on. So that means our 80 amp fuse goes right in there. Okay, and then bring that over here because it will end up going right there. Ooh, go that side, please. There we go. Cool. All right, so you're going to go there. Now we just got to get the wires back up to it. So this is the main power wire to the main bus to run everything on the car. Where are we? Shit. Okay. The difference between grounding and bonding? Like bonding as in gluing? No, as in making sure things have the same potential. So, see, even, okay, that's confusing me because me being an aircraft mechanic, when we talk about bonding something, it's one thing and you bond it with like resin or glue to something else. So, yeah, I think the terminology is messing with me too. Yeah, we might call it something else in the US. I'm not recognizing it. I'm curious about the same potential part. Is there another way of saying that? Are you talking about like ensuring that the grounds throughout the car are the same resistance or something? Yeah, electrical bonding and mechanical bonding. Okay. Yeah, it's yeah, my brain, like, I have a feeling there is another name for it in the US. I can't immediately think about it. Oh God, I haven't heard this song in years. Volume 40. I dropped something down there earlier. I need to get it. Well, that shouldn't have been there. I see it. Well, shit, I gotta get a new magnet. shit. Kind of need this magnet. If you're talking about the straps, when you have something that's like actually glued from one thing to another, yeah, there is a strap that electrically, we call it grounding it, but yeah. Like, I think we just overall use grounding as the general term. We make it so it's grounded, so it's the same resistance throughout the entire vehicle. So again, that's why it's making me think that I've got the. It's a terminology thing, I think. What am I on? What am I hitting? What am I on? It's on casters. It should be rolling. Oh my god, this is... God. I've got this back strap that keeps my back from bending. It's still a pain. Okay. Now I've got to re-find all the tools I set down. Shit. There it is. See, actually no, we're gonna do something right now. Hold on. as you can see, this piece is nasty and rusty and all this kind of crap, right? Well, I'm going to go fix this up right now. I don't know if I can actually get the camera over there, though. Camera 2? Camera 2. Sorry, I was out of camera frame. I was trying to get the thing set up. I think I have it set up now. Just get the camera over there so you guys can actually watch me do this. Of course, the camera wire is going underneath the hub. Camera 1. Camera 1. Okay, still trying to get stuff connected here. I really need to get myself a short extension cord for that corner. What the hell? Don't tell me my light just burned out. There it goes. Okay. Can you guys see that? Yeah, you guys can. Sweet. Okay. Camera 4. Camera 4. All right, do be aware while I have this on, it's a lot of air sounds and vacuum sounds, so I'm going to turn the microphone off. Otherwise, it's going to be deafening. So be right back. Camera 2. So, the problem that I'm having is I believe only one of my air compressors is running downstairs, because I didn't think I was actually going to do that, otherwise I would have turned them both on. But the other problem is I seem to be low on media, and that's what that pause was while I was going through, because I was walking around trying to find more media, because I thought I had another box of it, but apparently I don't. So I got to order some more media before I do any more media blasting. But we did get the one bracket at least. Camera 2. Camera 1. All right, there we go. Okay, that side's good. This side, gotta get the two things on there. There's the bottom one. Okay, so main fuse bus is back in place. There's that. But now it's on a nice bracket. All right, so this is what I'm now wondering. Can I pull this off to the side? Okay, this part of the engine is where the what do you call this? Shit. This hole right here is where you would usually mount the power steering pump if the car had it. My car does not have the power steering pump. One day, I do plan on taking this, like, the power steering and the air conditioner are all on one big bracket. I do plan on taking this off one day and cutting the top half of this off because I don't need, like, that part of it. Okay? However, what we're going to do is I'm going to use this as an anvil. It'll make sense here in a moment. Okay? Here's our original ground, our original negative terminal on the thing. You can see how boogered up that is. That is not how it should look. That thing is absolutely trash. Okay? So we're going to fix this right now. I'm going to do that. I got to get something to cut that off. So, it's gone. I'm now trying to remember where I put my razor blade. It's not a good thing to lose, right? Trying to remember what I was doing last with the razor blade. Crap. I don't... What did I do with my razor blade? I kind of need that. Oh, it's down here. It's a much better end. However, okay, pull it back off. I will be right back, guys. I'm going to go grab a torch and heat shrink tubing, so I'll be right back. All right, let's see. And again, my headphones cut out, so let me go back over here. Restart audio engine. There we go. There we go. So that's now done. So we've now got a brand new negative terminal. So hopefully that's one of the things causing the low voltage drop. The positive's going to take a little bit more work because it's got 2 wires going to it, and it's a lot bigger than the one that I have, so that one's going to have to stay for now. Okay. Ooh, that's loose. That's not supposed to be loose. That might be part of why I'm having low voltage. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. All right, now where did I drop the washer? Did it go all the way down? No. Oh no, I'm an idiot. I'm sitting here wondering what happened to the thing. It's literally attached to the magnet. Okay, yeah, that was extremely loose. There's essentially this thing here that turns this 90 degrees to go out the side, and that was extremely loose. That's the main thing that charges the battery, so that was loose. There were literally scorch marks, arcs from it, which would definitely explain why the car was having trouble charging. Was it not a 15? Or am I confusing it with a different wrench? Thought it was a 15. I don't have any other big wrenches out. Huh. I'm not sure now. Okay, whatever. Alright, let's get the belts back on. Rear belt. Across all 3 pulleys. Front belt. Come on. Cross all 3. That's the wrong size. What am I doing wrong with this? I feel like I set down a big wrench and I have no idea where I put it. Because I had a 14, I had a 15. I don't remember having a 17. That being said, there's a 17 in the box. Was it a 17? It might have been. It was. Ah, damn it. All right. Sure. All right, guys. Pause music. Okay. Just taking the headphones off so I can listen. Car running? I have no idea. We have power. Okay. And again, I have lost my size 12 wrench. Freaking awesome. The 10. What happened to the 12? Dang it! Every time. I can lose these things so easily. Where did I put that size 12 wrench? Don't have, there it is. I was like, I knew I had it. It's not even a 12, shit. You know what? I bet it's Imperial. So because it's Imperial, let's do everything. 8mm? No, 12 was not big enough. All right, so this is gonna be a little bit weird. Camera 2. Okay. So let me put this microphone in the vehicle. All right, so microphone in the passenger seat, phones in the center console. Let me get the camera. So I think we're good. 1, 2, all those are tightened. Let's do a quick check. There. Nothing on the side. In the front. Nothing on this. Yeah, good. Scanning one more time. Alright, so let me show you the setup that I have in the car. So I'm going to get cable. Lots and lots of cable. Okay, I'm in the car. Where did I... Shit. Where did I put my keys? Shit. One moment, guys. Did I not? Oh, damn it. I thought I had my keys and the phone together, but now I cannot. There they are. Okay, I was right. It's like I knew I had keys. All right, so let's do this. Also, oh my God, getting in the car with this back support was not a good idea. Shit, where'd I put the camera now? There it is. Okay. Holy crap. All right, so this is going to be another project because I need to wire this in permanently instead of temporarily. But camera 2. Camera 2. Camera 2. Oh, it's not camera 2. Camera 1. There you go. Okay. So right now, I'm currently running a Raspberry Pi in my center dash. Make sure let's open the back door. So what happens here, and this is the cool thing. Ready? That's the top of my key. Got myself a rotor. Got my bright green remove before flight thing. So let's do that, and let's start the car. Now you're going to see the Raspberry Pi is going to turn on upside down. Oh wait, no, it's right side up now. Nice. Okay, so already I'm getting a lot more than 12 volts. But here's the catch. How much volts? Oh my God. It's actually charging at 14 volts. That's where it's supposed to be. So that was the problem, was that one little joint wasn't all the way screwed down. I have never seen this thing at 14 volts. I have only ever seen it at maybe 13.5. The fact that it's actually charging at 14 is amazing. And that's with the lights on, it's still charging at 14. Holy shit. What about with the fan on? Okay, with the fan on, a little bit less. Holy crap. Well, that's night and day difference. Look at that. I was worried because that needle was pegged right at 12 before, and now we're doing 14. That's freaking awesome. Yeah, this is actually, oh, and here's the crazy thing. Check this out. Oh, there it is. So this Raspberry Pi has this. So now, there's my mouse. Double click. And I can tune my car. So if I want to come over here and be like, okay, of course the camera's now not focusing, but if I want to go into, for example, ignition settings, add ignition table, I apologize, because it is, damn it, Camera 2? Okay, we're going to fix this right now because I need to show you guys this. Okay, so it is a Raspberry Pi 4 running Tuner Studio, which is the program you're going to use if you're going to be using Megasquirt. No, that's the problem, is it's not okay for me. I don't like that. We're going to go in, camera control, and auto exposure, autofocus, apply, okay. Oh my God. The car is idling smoother than it has in a long while. Probably because it was having a voltage issue. All right, let's jump back. Ugh. Get all this wire. Camera 2. Camera 1. Okay, so now, there you go. Now you can see my timing table. And essentially, you can go in, and if you want to change the timing in some place, you can do that. Also, this is technically a touch screen. So if I need to go into fuel settings and then go to, say, fuel VE table, there's my fuel table. So I can add and take away power. In fact, since we're talking about this, we can go into this and we can go into, back into fuel settings. Nope, fuel settings. And we can actually go into, no, basic settings. Oh, where are we? Sorry, it's kind of hard to aim the camera and show what I'm doing at the same time. Oh, where is it? Is it general settings? Is it Sashot? Thank you very much for the sub, dude. Appreciate that. Most of the time, you are going to be seeing me play a lot of Microsoft Flight Sim, flying helicopters exclusively, because I am a helicopter pilot, and which the new one comes out next Tuesday, so we're definitely going to be playing that. But I have, let's see, the projects that I have in the garage, of course the RX7, but then over there is my Mazda Miata, which its engine is right here in front of us. Hold on. Its engine and transmission is right here in front of us. So I still got to put that back in. That one's turbocharged. Both cars are running Megasquirt. But yeah, I've actually got a bit of circuitry that will plug in where the radio would normally plug in. And what it does is it converts... Camera 2. Why am I talking about it when I can show it? Hold on. Ugh. Yeah, before the car would, it was like idle and it would like burble every now and then, which sounded really weird. Now it actually sounds like a proper rotary. Where is that thing? Here it is. So check this thing out. It essentially plugs in the positive and negative, and it takes the voltage from the car and turns it into, let me actually get this microphone thing set up. It's this, okay? So, positive and negative, that goes into the car's power supply. On the other end, it is just a simple USB-C, and the entire point of this thing is it outputs 5 volt, right? And this is the exact amount of power that is needed for a Raspberry Pi. And then that's tied into the car's power all the time. So the Raspberry Pi has power all the time. However, let's get back in the car and I'll show you something else. The Raspberry Pi, because it being set up for Tuner Studio, camera 1. Nope. Okay, so we're now out of this. Right now, because this is a temporary setup, I have to swipe down. Okay, that goes into the Tuner Studio Pro dashboard, right? I'm going to move down. I'm going to select System. Kind of hard to see there, but System's right there. It goes into this. I then scroll down, and right in the middle is Shutdown-OS, and that is literally, well, it might be because I have oil all over my hand, but right now I just click that, and the Raspberry Pi shut down. Okay, and that saves the Pi from a bad shutdown. So that was in. Shit. Is it back? Hopefully it's back. Okay, I'm gonna cut the car off because RX is known for being the most, what do you call it? They're a little bit, they burn a lot of gasoline, so there's a lot of fumes in the garage right now. Okay, so here's the deal, is that you run a pin from the Raspberry Pi to the switched part of the car. And what happens is that the Raspberry Pi, because it's fully powered, it will, and you can change the time on this. I think by default it's 10 minutes. But if you turn the key off, the Raspberry Pi will run for the next 10 minutes. All right? Meaning if you go somewhere, get back in your car and crank it back up, the Raspberry Pi is still booted and it instantly will turn on when you turn the car on, right? But after 10 minutes, it will do a proper shutdown safely without damaging the stuff. If you wait more than 10 minutes, it will essentially do this again. So you crank the car, still running off the Mega Squirt, but now it has to do a full reboot. Which I think a full reboot is about 40 seconds. Some people have actually got down to 15 seconds. They know it's running Linux. It flipped upside down. I don't know why. And just like that, we have our dashboard back. Camera 4. There you go. But yeah, as you can see, it's in there temporarily. I literally have a power inverter stuffed in there right now. When I get that out, I'm going to have a lot more room for stuff. And I want to also, on this Raspberry Pi, I want to install some people have gotten essentially Apple CarPlay and all that kind of stuff, so I can have a proper GPS on it and everything. I was thinking about putting something up here, but I'm not sure how I would mount that. I mean, that's essentially your warning lights right there. But the fact that I'm seeing voltage is so nice. Oh no, it's down to 12. No, the car died. This is the problem right now, is if I... Ooh, that wasn't good. See, it rebooted the thing. One good thing with this car is that when you go to crank, it actually turns the fan off to put extra power into cranking. See, now it's right side up. What? I don't understand. I mean, it boots pretty damn fast. So, I don't know. So it does look like I'm still getting a little bit of voltage drop when the blower fan's on. So there's probably some old wiring with that needs to be redone. But, my God, it is... actually say 14 before. Like, the highest I've ever seen it was like 13.8. And the entire reason for me redoing the electrical system today was... And we're not even done with the electrical system. We're going to make the electrical system better. We're still working on getting that Ford Taurus alternator in the car, which is 130 amp compared to the stock 70 amp. So we are going to be upgrading it even more, but the fact that we're even getting 14 volts out of the stock one is amazing. Oh my God, my eyes are burning. This thing is filling the entire place up with fumes. All right, here's the deal now, though, guys. God, what time is it? It's after 9. I have not eaten anything today. Actually, no, I did have a burger this afternoon with my grandmother. But I need to eat something else because my stomach is yelling at me. And there it goes. Shut down. Cool. And the reason why you do that with a rotary engine is that if you don't, the fuel that is in the, what is it called? Camera 2? There we go. The fuel that is in the will, if you just stop the car, the fuel that's in the intake runners pools at the bottom of the thing, essentially in the exhaust stroke of it, and it causes a lot of, essentially you flood the engine. Like, it's no good. So it's usually recommended to rev the engine up to 3,000 to 4,000 RPM and then cut the ignition off, because the inertia from the motor will continue to suck the air through and blow that extra fuel out the exhaust. So it won't be an issue in the future when I try to start it in a week. I usually only ever drive this car like once a week to go see my grandmother every Friday, unless I'm doing some kind of Veterans Administration appointment. But, all right, awesome. Cool. Yeah, it's going to take me a moment to actually go downstairs, though, so just bear with me. Get all the camera and stuff set up. But yeah, I've been trying to work on the cars live. It's just, this is again the problem. You can see I'm wearing this back brace thing. I broke my back like 12 years ago, and I'm still having issues. I literally had a surgery about a month ago where they took needles and they stuck it in my back. And they were supposed to fry nerves, and I don't think it worked because I'm still having a ton of back pain. So that's one of the reasons why I have to have this car running, is because next week, next week, Thursday, I got to make sure I go in to talk with the doctor so they can set up another surgery to get that done. But I have other VA appointments on Monday, and it's like, yeah, I have to make sure the car is actually working here. Camera 1. But yeah, we've got the Miata engine and transmission are ready to go. The Miata, let's see here. Oh, where is it? Hook that. So we did a lot of welding projects on the front. The entire hood latch is gone. It's ready for everything to go back in. It's just my back isn't liking it. These are fully functional. These are actually from a Subaru WRX, and their placement is to figure out where the biggest pressure difference on the hood flow over that from the inside of the hood to the outside of the hood had the biggest pressure differential. That actually produces a vacuum, and it sucks so much air out of the engine bay that I had a leak on like there was a leak on the valve cover back here, and it traveled all the way forward, and then it was coming off the top of this. It's crazy. But those are essentially why I was able to run the car in the middle of the summer through Death Valley with the air conditioning on, and the car was sitting at 180 degrees the entire time. Like, yeah. Until I did that, yeah, it would struggle with cooling itself. The moment I did that, oh my God. Getting a double hip surgery and shoulder in a few months. I know my uncle's getting a back surgery. It's one of those things. Like hopefully the surgery comes through for you and you're able to get what is the word? You're able to get relief from that, because I completely understand that feeling of surgery didn't work that time. Can you do something else, please? But yeah. Again, this is turbocharged. I've got the turbocharger sitting right there for the Miata. Right there is the RX7 Turbo 2 engine, or turbo and manifold. So I do have Turbo 2 parts. I just don't have everything to make it a proper Turbo 2. I'm collecting them, but yeah. The Miata has a full 3-inch exhaust. Before I took it apart, it had like 300 horsepower. The new motor, it's got a built bottom end, so slightly oversized pistons, lower compression, so that's safer. Yeah, in a Miata. The rods that are in this car. So it's forged pistons, and the rods are good up to 750 horsepower. So it's like, yeah, I don't think the rods are going to be the part that breaks. That was the main reason on why I stopped at 300, was after about 350 foot-pounds of torque is when you start to bend stock BP series rods. And I was like, okay, because I had this whole stupid bullshit with the crank, I had a keyway walked out on me. I started taking the engine apart. I was like, I might as well just rebuild the entire thing. And that's what I ended up doing. Had the block machined, all that crazy shit. We did an entire build thing on that too. The build thing should be still on YouTube just several months back, if you want to see the engine rebuild. I did that in my basement. And then I had to carry the block upstairs. That was not fun. If I ever do that again, I won't build it in the basement. I thought I was being smart, and yeah, it was a bad idea. Trying to think what else. Yeah, like I have just random rotors sitting on my damn table over here. But this is my setup for the screen. I've got this computer's copy of OBS is right here. That is then sent to my stream computer downstairs in the basement, which is what is on that computer through a remote viewer. And then this is my chat program, Rutony, which I have it really, really big, so I can see it across the room. And it connects both Twitch and YouTube. And then, yeah, I've got time.
2124.
So that command is actually running on my game PC downstairs. And then all the sound effects that run through it are then sent through Voice Meter, my audio program, to this computer, which I have a Bluetooth dongle in that sends it to my headphones. So I've got a really weird setup. And I use Voice Attack a bunch for video games too. I've got a really intricate one for Elite Dangerous. I've got a really automated one for Star Citizen. That one I'm still working on to make it do some crazy shit. Like, for example, if I was playing Elite Dangerous, distance to Earth.
131.1 light years from Earth.
So, like, it remembers where I was in the game, and it knows my distance from where Earth was in the game. Yeah. Camera 2. Camera 3. So the reason why camera 3 is just upside down is so I can actually mount the camera on the hood. Camera 4. And that just flips it back over and it removes the side camera. Camera 2. But yeah, Voice Attack is a really nice program. I know the developer of it, Gary. I originally met him at TwitchCon in 2017, I think it was. The big thing about Voice Attack is it is a computer program. Okay, it's not a program that only works on a single game or whatever. You can have it do a bunch of it. Like if I really wanted to, I could have it turn my computer off. Like you can program all that stuff in there. But yeah, when I reinstalled Windows on my computer, I reinstalled Windows. I installed an internet browser that was not Edge. And then I installed Voice Attack in that order. That's how much I use that program. Because I have all these little stupid things. Like, for example, okay, I'm pretty sure it's cold outside, right? It's probably about, I'm guessing, about 42 Fahrenheit. 42 Fahrenheit to Celsius.
6.
Like, it's cold, right? But if I come along and I'm like, but I want to be super scientific, okay? 6 Celsius to Kelvin.
279 Kelvin.
See, I can be a lot more scientific if I want to go switch it over to Kelvin. But then, oh, you gotta be kidding me, the ads are playing. Well, here's the deal. The ads are playing right now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to essentially shut down the garage here. What I need to do is disconnect from this. The ads are going to play. I'm going to move downstairs and yeah. Yeah, that is true. You are subbed. Let me see here. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Almost forgot. I have a heated garage. And now that I'm leaving the room, I can turn the heater on and it will, I keep the garage like 55. Okay. This thing, the little keyboard that I use for the Raspberry Pi in the car, I do need to get a charger so I can charge it while in the vehicle. I've been taking it downstairs because I've only got one of those stupid, weird cable things. So what? Oh shoot! I forgot to do this. Go over here. Ooh, and I just slammed my elbow up against something that is very hard and metal. Ouch. Just yeah, hit your elbow on the engine hoist. That's excellent. Thank you. All right. I'll meet you guys downstairs in a moment. Hold on. Let's see. Alright, so I'm downstairs. Oh yeah, there's also this command too. Hold on. Turn off garage lights. There you go. So I've got my other thing to turn off the lights in the garage. Let me switch over to this. There we go. Why is that light super bright? Oh no, hold on. Doing a sanity check and making sure my cat didn't decide to pee all over my desk. I don't think he did. Probably climbed up on the desk and... why is it so damn bright? Did he just sit on top of it? I don't think he peed on anything. My cat has been a pain in the ass the last week, doing stupid stuff like climbing on my desk and deciding I don't like this and peeing on all my stuff. Okay, I appear to be cat urine free. Good, okay. Holy crap. Okay, so the ads are done. Guys, thank you all very much for hanging out with me tonight. I am going to be sending you guys over to a streamer that I am probably going to be watching afterwards. But again, I need to get some food badly. So, let's see here. Are they not live today? Maybe they're not live today. I gotta find somebody else to raid. Sorry, I'm just double checking and seeing. No, they're not live today. Alright, let's see. Let's find somebody else. Who else do I know that is streaming? Oh, here we go. I'm going to send you guys over to go watch Audi. They are currently playing Final Fantasy XIV. I think they are in... yeah, they're in Shadowbringers. So guys, thank you all very much for hanging out with me today. Let me get this raid thing going on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, be aware that I cannot do raids there. So the stream is going to end here in a moment. But with that, again, guys, thanks for hanging out. I will see you all later. And with that, take care. Later, guys.